Hello, hello. Bingus bongus. It's ya person, Ning Nongus. I don't know what I'm saying. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? God, my computer is fucking loud. I need to turn it down a little bit. Hello. Hi, Cody. How you doing? Hello, Reborn as well. And G Charizard. How is everybody doing on this fine day, night, evening, afternoon, morning? Can't think of any other times of day. But how are we all doing today? I'm feeling alright. Congratulations to Reborn on the third making an entrance. I know it's not your third, but it's the third when I've started using the counter. Your recovery arc is almost complete. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I am so happy for you. Because I know, like, you got your wisdom teeth out, right? That must be tough. How's everybody else? What are we up to on this day, other than watching me, apparently, which, thank you. W? Yeah, huge W for Reborn. And the W stands for wisdom. Actually. Started up a new anime. What's the anime? No, I'm curious. What's the anime, Cody? Doing my Apex dailies? Nice. I have not played Apex in a hot minute. It has been a very hot minute since I played Apex. I started playing this season and I got really obsessed with it. And then my friends taught me how to play DVD, and then I got obsessed with DVD instead. Eating chocolate and watching you. Ooh, what chocolate, Ghosty? I have to make a confession when it comes to chocolate. So, for Easter, I got a bunch of chocolate because everyone gets a bunch of chocolate for Easter. But that included 2 large chocolate eggs. One was purple and one was like an aqua blue. Like the wrapping. And I loved the wrapping so much that I just didn't want to eat the chocolate. So, until yesterday, I did not open those chocolate eggs. I opened one yesterday, but one is still not eaten. I wonder if it may last the whole year to the next Easter. Top Deck. Oh, Top Deck's great. Top Deck fucking slaps. Big fan of Top Deck. Big fan. I love that stuff. I usually like the plain chocolate a lot more, but Top Deck is really nice. It's called A Couple of Cuckoos. Can't say I've ever heard of that anime. Is it very good? Are you enjoying it so far? Couple of Cuckoos. Let me Google that real quick. A Couple of Cuckoos. Ah, it has like nearly a 4-star rating on myanimelist.net. So that must be good. Now I need to look up what it's about. Pretty good so far. It's got 24 episodes. That's it? Is it just like one season? A one-season anime? It's about a 16-year-old high school student who learns that he is not the biological child of the family that raised him. On the way to his first meeting with his biological family, he meets a popular internet celebrity who's trying to escape from an arranged marriage. Later, they discover that the hospital had accidentally switched the two after their births, and their parents were now aiming to put them in an arranged marriage. To facilitate this, they are made to live in a house owned by Erica's What the fuck? This is wild! Hello? Damn! That is a wild premise, Jesus Christ. I still have a burning passion for DVD. My passion is starting to burn for DVD. It is great. Who do you play in DBD Reborn? I'm a Survivor main. I main Nia, currently. May change that up as things go along, but for now I've been playing for like a week and a half, and I've already prestiged my Nia once, and I love her. And I'm nearly at prestiging my Meg, because I think Nia and Meg perks work really well together. It's pretty wacky. It sounds pretty wacky. What the fuck? I tried to get into anime as a kid. I tried to get into Vampire Night because it played on a children's channel on TV. When I was a kid, my friend was really obsessed with it. And basically all of my friends were really manga obsessed and would read all the manga from the manga section in our high school library. And I've read a few manga series, or bits and pieces of a few manga series. I've read 90% of Special A, because for some reason the final volume of Special A was not in our school. For some reason it was only the first 16 volumes. And then I also read Gakko and Alice. I read maybe 10 volumes of that. And there were others, but I don't remember them. I do own one manga series, because it's only 3 volumes long. I own Time Stranger Kyoko. I love that manga. It's definitely... The passion for it is definitely worn away nowadays. But I still own it, and it's still something that I enjoy. And I'm happy to have it. But I have not really watched any anime, actually. So, Kaguya-sama... Is it Kaguya or Kaguya? Probably Kaguya. So that's kind of how 3-syllable names in Japanese go. It's emphasis on, like, the first syllable. But I have not watched that. No. I used to call people Sama, and, like, I would call my friends, like, Jane-chan. Kaguya? Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. It's amazing. I haven't heard much about... You know what I have been interested in? I've seen a lot of people talk about Spy X Family, and I've been kind of interested in diving into that anime because it does sound pretty good. But there are just so much stuff I want to watch. Like, there are so many things I want to watch, and even just like in normal TV shows and cartoons and stuff. So to get into anime as well, into a whole other culture of television shows, would be a lot. It would probably double my list of stuff I want to watch, and my list is already so long. Especially considering on my list is the entirety of the Pokemon series, which I'm pretty sure at this point is thousands of episodes long. It's pretty good. I might watch that. The whole Pokemon series. I really want to watch the whole Pokemon series from the very beginning. I think it would be awesome to do. I've watched basically bits and pieces from basically every series. I've watched some of the first series. I don't think I've watched much of Johto. I've watched a lot of, I've watched a little bit of the Hoenn series. I've watched 2 of the Hoenn movies, which I think is funny, because I've watched more of the Hoenn movies than I have of the series. My favorite Pokemon movie is Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea. I've watched a decent amount of the Diamond and Pearl series, because that was kind of when I started growing up and getting into Pokemon. A lot of the others were retrospective watches, while I was watching the Diamond and Pearl series while it was airing. I watched a little bit of, what's the next? The Black and White series. I don't think I watched any X and Y. I watched some Sun and Moon because I just found it on television one day and I was like, okay, I'll just watch this then. And then I've definitely heard good things about this next gen anime as well. Because I mean, Ash won. He became the world champion. And I see videos about it and they make me cry. That's just longer than One Piece. It is. Like all the anime, all the movies as well, because I want to watch the movies. I have 5. I've seen 5, but I want to watch more of them. Gonna watch the banned episodes? I mean, I'd like to. I don't think any of them, other than the ones that didn't air outside Japan, I don't think any episodes are specifically banned in Australia. Let me look it up. Banned Pokemon episodes. Cause like some of the banned episodes just like create massive plot holes in the series. Like there's a banned episode because there's guns in it, but that's the episode where Ash goes to the Savari zone and catches like 30 Tauros. So it kind of makes a massive plot hole. The Polygon episode is definitely the most controversial of the episodes, just because of the amount of seizures it induced in children. I'm not sure if some of those episodes, the ones that didn't air outside Japan, are even like available to find online, just because they were never aired again. Didn't know they were banned episodes. There are plenty of banned episodes. There's an even more controversial episode. Is that the boobs one? Sounds completely ridiculous out of context. Is that the one where James has inflatable boobs? Because I've heard about that one as well. I love the boobs one. I haven't seen that one. Let's see, look, list of banned episodes. Episode 38, known as the seizure episode. And then there's a New Year's Eve episode that was meant to be broadcast in 1997. But following the seizure incident, the schedule was reorganized and the episode never aired. So it was created, but they just never showed it off. Boobs? Yes, there's a booba episode where James has inflatable boobs. Fuck, my mouse is dying. Uh-oh. Hopefully it lasts this stream and then I'll change it after. Fingers crossed. The Tentacruel one? Yeah, yes, the Tentacruel one as well. That happened, like, eerily at a similar time as, like, 9/11. So it never got aired in America, I think. Let's look at this one. This episode was scheduled to be broadcast November 2004. However, not long before, an earthquake struck Japan, and believing it would be insensitive to air an episode about earthquakes, mere weeks after the disaster, it was pulled from the air. That's valid. That's valid. The episode was never aired anywhere, and the moves Earthquake, Fissure, and Magnitude have never been used in the anime since. Interesting. Because this episode never aired, Barboach instead debuted in a different episode, but only in a minor role, and Ash never learned of the location of the final Hoenn League gym on screen. Interesting. Earthquakes in Japan go hand in hand, though. I mean, that's because they're on... I forget what it's called, but Japan is, like, on a danger zone. Like, between two tectonic plates. Also, I didn't read what you said, Reborn, about your mains. You like Trapper, Wraith, Twins, Dredge, and the Pig and Ghostface. Decent choices. I hate the Twins. Twins is my absolute least favorite killer, alongside the Clown. I've played against them too many times. But look, here are the ones, the banned episodes in the United States. Beauty and the Beach, that was the one because episode was finally dubbed and aired twice before disappearing in 2000. It was banned because James wore inflatable boobs. GG. Episode 35 was banned due to handguns. Holiday Hijinks was banned alongside Stage Fight, and the Mandarin Island Mismatch was because that was back when Jinx's skin was not purple and was back when Jinx was a much more racist caricature, which, I mean, Jinx I think is still on thin ice, but those episodes were worse. SM64, the Pokemon series Sun and Moon episode, was banned due to Ash wearing dark face paint resembling blackface. A lot of these are like based on either disaster, sexualization, guns, or racism. I got called a hacker by a team of TTV survivors, but I was playing as the twins once. That's ridiculous. I hate the twins, but like, calling people a hacker is a little much. These episodes were banned from airing in South Korea. This episode has been banned because it features a samurai. Yeah, a bunch of episodes have been banned in South Korea because of the traditional Japanese culture or clothing that is represented in those episodes. Banned in another country. The song of Jigglypuff was banned in Turkey. Though the reason for this has never been officially revealed, it's likely due to the gambling scenes. This creates a continuity error since the main characters first encountered Jigglypuff in this episode. Well, the bigger the better. This episode has been banned in several countries, including Ireland and Aruba. It has been alleged that the Battle of the Sexes format of the episode caused those countries to ban the episode. That's understandable. And then there's like episodes that weren't outright banned, but were postponed. People still call people hackers? Apparently, yeah. Seems like it. Because Jinx was black. Yeah, Jinx was straight up the original representation. Well, not representation. The original presentation and design of Jinx was racist as fuck. And I completely understand why they didn't like it and why it got changed. And even though it got changed, it's still a little, you know? We don't talk about that version of Jinx. We do not. We don't. Well, I shouldn't say we don't talk about it, because I don't think we should completely wipe it under the rug because it is something that happened, but we can still call it out and be critical of it. As a Pokemon though, don't sleep on the Ice Psychic types, they hurt. That's a fucking great matchup. Ice Psychic. Really great matchup. It's a really unique type matchup, I think. I don't think there are many other Ice Psychics. So, like, power-wise, definitely something to look out for. Getting called a hacker in a video game is the greatest compliment in all of gaming. It's even better because they were live, but the reason why they called me a hacker is because I used the baby ability to pounce on a survivor to jump through the shack's window. Really? That's why? Because you used a bot? Not a bot. Because you used one of your abilities? You're a hacker? GG. I'm a survivor and I use a perk, and fun fact, I'm hacking now. Ghost and Ice is awesome. I don't know. I can't think of any other Ghost Ice types other than Frostlass. But I know that Frostlass is fucking powerful. So, yes. Ghost Ice is also cool. Ice types in general. Ice types are really unique Pokemon. So, it's like, I'm a fan of ice types in general. My favorite ice type is probably Sneasel. Because Ice Dark also rocks. Bro, I'd be hacking an Apex with Crypto's drone. Yeah, exactly. 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 The next Psychic Ice-type Pokemon was Mr. Rhyme in Sword. Wow. The only Ice-Psychic Pokemon until Sword and Shield was Jinx? Damn. We need some more of those, methinks. Literally wall hacks. True. I use Sia. Sorry, I'm hacking. Sorry. Sorry, I'm a hacker. I play Sia. I don't actually play Sia. I used to, but not as often. I'm Horizon / Revenant / Wraith main more than anything else now. This was a long chat. I've been streaming for 20 minutes already, like nearly 30 minutes. Sorry guys, I picked Sombra from Overwatch. I'm literally hacking. Exactly. Exactly. You use your abilities and suddenly you're a hacker. It's incredible. Oh my gosh. I am excited for this next portion of stream though, and that is starting case 4 of Trials and Tribulations. Are you ready for the most influential case in the Phoenix? The most influential? You know what? Fuck yes, I am. Excuse me? Most influential? Well, now I'm hyped. Now I'm hyped, you Charizard. You better not be wrong. If you're wrong, you are getting all of the blame. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? All of the blame. I'm excited because it's like Mia Faye's first case, and I'm so and it's also Miles Edgeworth's first case, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I love Mia and I love Edgeworth. They're probably two of my favorite characters in the series, alongside Maya and Pearl. So to see them in like younger stages, just starting out, is going to be so exciting. The amazing thing is afterwards I tuned into their stream and I took a look at the VOD, and turns out they didn't call me a hacker until I jumped through the window. And at this point, like, more than half of them were already spectating, and right after I jumped through the window, they just started pulling out all these accusations from points early in the match, and it just made me laugh. God. Oh, you're just ranting? That's not a rant. It's a weird, funny story of people seeing killers utilize their abilities and being like, oh, actually, they're cheating. God. Ugh. Alrighty. Shall we begin, gang? Turnabout beginnings. The origin story. Let's go. The girl. Let her go. Ooh. Ooh? We're on a bridge? Shut up! Come closer! And I kill her! Oh, Jesus. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The typing went so slow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bam. Someone is dead. Oh, this is Phoenix! Hey, Phoenix! I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my long-term mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name, Terry Falls. Charged kidnapping, murder. Those are some tattoos. I don't know what to say other than those are definitely tattoos, alright. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Her first client was a death row inmate. That's intense. That's intense as hell. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. So true, Cody. That's so good. Not to be pedantic, but they're scars? How does one get scars like that? Are they like burn scars? Are they things that were like branded on him or something? Let me see. Players with TTV in their names are the most annoying people ever. Yeah, they kind of are. I've considered putting TTV in my name for some games because I do like the idea of people discovering me through the games that I'm playing. However, at the same time, I'd rather people find me in a more natural way, if that makes sense. I feel weird about promoting myself in ways like that. Mostly cut scars, they can heal, but cut scars still leave a mark even after they fully heal. Okay. They looked more like branding. So, like, that must have been a lot of fucking cuts to get those sorts of scars on his face. Jesus. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. No. Oh god, I just realized I just realized I'm never gonna be able to do my own voice in this case. Because I'm playing Mia. Fuck. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody! Well, this man is certainly... eloquent? Terry Falls, my first client. Oh, I'm gonna get so annoyed by the fact that I have to do the Mia voice the whole time. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry! I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! I didn't escape from nowhere! But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. His eyes! This man is really something. Oh boy, yeah, oh boy indeed. Seems like Terry needs a berry who also happens to be a lawyer. Hell yeah. I am the berry he needs. I will figure this out. Oh, we've already got an autopsy. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. This man is 25? He was sentenced to death when he was 20? What the hell? Police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. This is gonna hurt my head because this is already 2 separate cases in one again. It's gonna relate back to different cases. I read that as he's going to eat you. Oh, you know what? I would believe it if this man was actually accountable. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Oh, sorry, that's not his voice. I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Just imagine I'm violently shaking my head every time I use his voice. This case happened 5 years ago, so 6 years before Phoenix. Yeah, this case happened a year before she met Phoenix. This case happened 6 years before Phoenix's first case. So, yes. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Why are we asking this just before we go into court? I feel like this is information we should have covered already. Am I silly for thinking that? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left! She was alive! It's true! I can trust him. Right? I mean, I should. Ha! Is this who I think it is? No, it is not! That is Godo! There is no way that's not Godo, right? That's Godo. That's the bitch. I am going to bet money that that is Godo. You're expecting Winston? You mean Winston Payne? No, I was expecting Edgeworth. I was not expecting sexy I mean, Godo is already sexy, but I was not expecting sexier Godo. His eyes are gorgeous. Got a very chiseled jaw as well. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. If this isn't Godo, I'm gonna feel so bad. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. He just gave me the ick. Kitten? Kitten! Kitten! I am not your Discord kitten, bitch. Leave me alone. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. No! I do not want to play with you! Ew! This sucks! Yeah, not sexy Godo. Yeah, he turned real unsexy really quick. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Huh! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. So it's not Godo? No, there's no way this is not Godo. There's no way this is not Godo, right? It has to be Godo. His name is Diego Armando. Godo. I swear to... No. I'm still using the voice for him. I don't care if it actually reveals that he's not Godo, he's Godo. He has to be, right? Yeah, fuck you, you're Godo. Edgeworth didn't become a prosecutor until a bit before Phoenix, right? Yeah, Edgeworth... Well, this is Edgeworth's first prosecution case, I think. This is Diego has a cousin named Dora? Oh my gosh. I think Dora the Explorer would be a very interesting lawyer, methinks. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Agreed. Why the hell is she taking a death row prison escapee as her first client? This feels like a death wish. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, I don't need to think about Edgeworth and diapers, please. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Oh, no, I don't want that to be my nickname. No, can't you just call me by my name, please? I hate this man. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's time. It's go time, sorry. Oh, God, I don't want this. Dora would be better than Maya Fey? No, fuck you. Maya Fey's better than Dora. You're risking a ban for that. No Maya slander in this household. Is the cop in the profiles the victim in this case? Yes, she is. Dora got so many outside connections and she knows where to go. Okay, but get this. Maya's a psychic. She's literally a psychic. I feel like that kind of trumps anything else in this sort of business. She can just talk to the dead people, you know? I kind of wish you'd play through this entire case in one go. That would take hours. And I do not have that kind of time, unfortunately. I got other stuff to do. Dora can literally talk to you, the player? Well, yeah, maybe. True, but I don't know. I think Maya's better. Also, she's cuter. So, there. Take that. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice? Oh, that sounds insulting. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Well, let's hope to get him out of here. The murder took place 5 years before the trial, and the profile said she was 23 years old, so I was like, she's 18. No. A murder took place 5 years ago, where he was convicted and sent to death row. 5 years later, he escapes from the prison, and the policewoman gets murdered. So there have been 2 murders that he has been sentenced for one, and he is being accused of another. If that makes sense. There he is, Edgeworth! Oh my god, who the fuck is that? And what voice do I give him? Is this the normal judge, or is this just a weird as fuck judge? I don't know what voice to give him. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The oh god, I forget. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've had Edgeworth in my games that I forget his voice that I gave him. Love the outfit though, it's so fancy now. Why does his fashion get worse as he grows older? The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? I am going to slice off your cheekbones and stab you with them. Methinks. Shut the fuck up. Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Ah! There! Ah! I want to kill him, please! It's the other judge from the second trial where Phoenix interrupts the trial to stop Luke at me. Ah! That makes sense. Okay, I getcha. Shortly after this case, Mia stabbed Godo's eyes for sexual harassment. That's why he wears that weird visor. Deserved. He deserves it. She deserves justice. Because I hate what he's doing right now. Ugh. I feel almost nauseous. Well then, Miss Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. I don't know why I'm making him talk fast. I just want to make his voice deep without making a voice very different to the other judges. I don't know if it's working or not. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. 14. Oh god, that poor girl. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Now that is a cheeky smile. How old is Edgeworth in this? He's 20. Oh, okay. He's 27 in this. A bit smug. I'd say a little more than a bit. That dialogue has aged poorly. He was cool before other people ruined that word for everyone. True. You don't like Edgeworth's face? I like it. He's kind of really handsome in this case. I like the smugness of him. A witness's testimony. The testimony of Detective... My brain. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. But wasn't there a gunshot in the scene? Where did the gunshot go? For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Paulson's testimony was the only one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim. Same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see! The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Are your eyes okay? Please! Close them. Keep them closed. He is staring through my soul. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word or... Sorry. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. What do you mean, You're young people! You're 20! You're younger than I am right now! Edgeworth looks a lot like Phoenix in this case. He feels so bright. This Edgeworth has energy. He has dedication in a way that I feel like he lost it during more cases and later on in the series. Yeah, he's got the Von Karma energy still, unfortunately. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Is this who we think it is? Is this? Yes! Gumshoe! The legend himself, but in an ugly colored coat. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. No. Oh, Gumshoe, don't. No. Gumshoe, stop falling for women like this. How old? We don't have a profile of Mia, so we don't know how old she is in this case. But Gumshoe's 26. Okay. I don't know how old am I? Am I like... This was 5 years before... This was 5 years before Phoenix, and I think Mia was like 25, 26. So Mia's probably 21 right now. Okay. Trying to get the ages right. I want to say 24, 25. I think she was 25, 26 when the games first started, like in Phoenix's first case. So I feel like Mia is... She's 24? Oh! I thought she was a lot. I thought she was like 26 when the games began. I'm silly. I need to learn my timelines better. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart. It's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up in contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Damn, okay, Edgeworth. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Okay, we got a map. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky Bridge added to the court record. So these two crimes, even though they were 5 years apart, they did happen in the same place? Huh. Okay. Why would either of them go back there? I'm very confused, but also fascinated. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are your eyes like that? Why do you sound like you've been, like, flirted with? Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay then, proceed. If you know what I mean. Oh, okay, you know, fuck. No, I've gone too far myself. I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser? What is a hoser? Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kid. I want him dead. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Okay. I love Gumshoe now, but back then he was on point. Don't you mean you like Gumshoe now? He's on point now, but back then? This timeline is confusing. I hate this. This timeline is so hard to get a grasp of. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. I can feel your rage burning every time he says kitten. Yeah, I hate it so much. It's disgusting. Can we get a kitten counter? I already don't know how often it's been. I think it's been 3 so far? So, let's start the counter there. We start at 3. And then we'll start counting. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Smug bastard. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kid. There's number 4. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Yep, this is absolutely Godo. He's even coffee obsessed. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got. I hate him. Number 5. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Damn, she did some study. Alright. Well, how do we know it's false? Let's press. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Oh, whoops. Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Oh, that's damning. That's bad. She watched lawyer YouTube tutorials? She did. That's very funny. According to this note, it seems the one who called her on the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Ugh, whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Okay. Do I think Edgeworth is handsome? Yes. Would I go so far as to call him cute? No. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Well, what was the designated time? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Huh! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered. How do we know that? Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh! If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. This is curious. Personally, Young Edgy is a -1 out of 10. I'd give him a 7. I'd up that by 8 points, Cody. Personally, I don't know what you don't see in him, but what I do see in him is a pretty cute guy. I would love to see a custom Ace Attorney case where Zeph is the defendant and then the witnesses are random people I know. Oh my god. The witnesses and the defendant and the prosecutor are all people in chat. We could do like a mock trial. That would be really funny. Mr. Falls had a car then? Fuck, I did it again. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? Can his eyes stop doing that? He looks like those K-pop girls that get like really, really ice blue contacts, and it's like, damn, okay. It's like that meme that's like, damn, we see him, it's okay. I hate it. No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves. Like, what do you mean you're a judge of law? I think you'd feel a little more negative. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, Jesus. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Wow, that doesn't look too comfortable. She's dead. She doesn't know. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. What the fuck is this guy on about? You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? I guess I don't see anything strange. But I'll press it anyway, just in case. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it! I didn't do nothing! That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Oh, something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 PM. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet as 4:30 PM. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kid. There's number 6. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Well, I can't seem to find any yet. I feel like we should present... Let's look at this. Falls, 4:30 PM at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Now, who is Dahlia? 2 ads? Oh no! I'm sorry, G Charizard. I will stop for a moment. Because I still need to figure out what to do here. Do we press more? Because he said we needed to get more information. So maybe that's what we need to do instead of presenting anything? You got back? Oh, okay, welcome back. Let's try pressing again to see if we get anything else. No, this is the same as before. About a note. Now what? Do we need to press again? I feel like maybe we don't need to. No, this is... That's why she was brutally murdered. Let's look at this. No, let's look at this. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. I'm already confused. The body of the victim discovered right away. Yeah. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Because of the note. There's something in the note that we need to do, I feel like. Criminal stuffed their body. Mr. Falls had a car. It was stolen from a couple. And here's a photo of the trunk. He says he didn't do it, and then says he told a little lie. And then he was arrested at a police checkpoint. I'm already stuck. I'm already stuck, chat. What are we to do? Not sure. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk. What I'm fascinated by is... Let's look at this. Oh? Mukururu! Hello! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to the stream! How are you all doing on this fine day? Hello, Boba! How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream! Anyone who is not following Mukururu, I give a shout out on what's it called? Instinct? The bot does a shout out. So let me do, what's the shout out command? Let me also do the shout out command to make it easier. Boba, thank you for the follow, oh my goodness. Welcome to the Strawberry Patch. Shout out Mukururu. Oh, fuck. Mukururu, the trash panda. There we go. That should come up as well. Mukuru's great. I love my trash panda. Pandas are good. You were playing Inscription? Inscription looks like such a good game. I've never played it, but I really want to. I want to so badly. I might end up playing it at some point on stream, methinks. Methinkeths? How goes the Ace Attorney? The Ace Attorney! Well, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, and this is like the first thing that we're doing in the case. So that's interesting. But no, we're having a pretty good time. This is like Mia's origin story. So that's really interesting, honestly. But how's Inscription? How's the stream? And to the Raiders, or anyone who does not know me, I am Zeph. Pronouns they, them. I am Australian. And I'm a variety streamer. I play a whole heap of different games. I play mysteries on Mystery Mondays, right now going through the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series. And then on Thursdays, I play whatever the hell I want. This Thursday, it'll be DBD, but I also play Slime Rancher. I'm in the middle of a Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl playthrough. I play Apex sometimes, Valorant sometimes, Fortnite sometimes. I play a whole lot of things.
X-Ghost Yex gifted a tier 1 sub to Rain. Die.
Ghosty!
X-Ghost Yex gifted a tier 1 sub to Duncott _3.
Ghosty, oh my gosh, thank you for the gift though! Why is this not working?
X-Ghost Yex gifted a tier 1 sub to Ismire _Vanguard.
Now why is...
X-Ghost Yex gifted a tier 1 sub to Echeeks and Trek.
Why does the variation not work? I make it a variation so it doesn't
gifted
do
a tier
the
1
gift
sub
subs
to the
one at a
Tiny
time,
Fox _12.
but now we just keep on doing a bunch of them. Oh my goodness. Are you keeping up with Scarlet and Violet? I have the game, but I haven't started playing it yet because I plan to do a lot of co-op with my girlfriend. I probably will end up not streaming it on the channel, but, or at least maybe the first playthrough, but I might play it again at some other point. Because, like, I have Violet, but I might stream Scarlet, on the other hand. Let's see, okay. Where's the subscriber alert settings? Variation settings. Oh, I didn't save the settings. Whoops! When it is requirement amount 1. save variation. Save. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't do that again. Doesn't do everything all at once. Co-op for it? Yeah! My girlfriend's getting Scarlet, so I think it would be really cool for me to get Violet. You finished Slime Rancher? Ooh! How was it? Was it fun? I don't have it, but I have a ton of thoughts on the cool new Pokemon. I am excited. What starter would you want to pick? I'm very excited. It's, I would pick, personally, I'm gonna pick Fuecoco. Because it is so silly looking, it looks so goofy, and I love it so much. Inscription is oh, I'm scrolling up looking at old chats, by the way. Inscription is amazing, and I want to play it so badly. Not my gigantic name giving people more problems. You don't give me a problem. It's just like a lot of U's, and I have to figure out the syllables, but you're all good. I'd pick Sprigatito, personally. Sprigatito is my second choice. Absolutely adorable little baby. Hit up Errant once you start either of the Pokemon games. Ooh, I will. I will. And also welcome, Tastefish. I hope you're doing well too. I'm doing alright. You played Violet and hated the first gym? Why? What's wrong with the gyms? Now I'm interested. I picked that and do not regret it. Wait, who did... Oh no, you picked Sprigatito, didn't you? I remember, you told me in my Discord. Which, by the... Speaking of Discord, if you wish to join, dear chatters, there is the Linkaroony. We don't have many community events right now, but hopefully around Christmas time, I'll do another movie night like we did for Halloween. I think that would be really fun. I am still stuck in this game. How did I not know you have a Discord? How rude of me. Oh, that's not rude of you. I always forget to promo it a lot of the time. I'm a very forgetful person. I usually only do it at the end of stream when I'm reading out, but I often forget. So I'll end up not promoting anything at the end of stream. It's very silly. Head pats! Thank you! Thank you for the head pats! Those head pats were kind of see-through because I can't get the green screen right on Mix It Up Bot. Want a hint? I'm not sure. So, they want me to fall into a trap, but I don't know what the trap is. That's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Oh, that's the wrong one. I wanted to look at the map. How did you know it was gonna be on this side? How did they meet up on different sides when this bridge is broken? I feel like there's a lot that I could press or present on, but I'm not 100% sure. Ghost hand. Oh, it is a... Yes, ghost hand. Good. You know what? I may keep that then. I may keep it kind of see-through. Ghost hand is funny. Could you look at the crime scene again? It's not the crime scene, but this is the trunk of Falls' car where she is in. She has been stabbed in the back, so that's where, like, all the blood is, apparently. But that is the trunk of the car. Do you see anything interesting in there, Taser? I set up my bot to promo mine occasionally, so can't blame you. I have mine to promo mine occasionally, but even then it's very randomized. So it could also promote, like, donations, my throne, donating to my mods, my socials, stuff like that. So it's really just, like, a chance of whether, like, my Discord messages will come up or not. What's the go with the lock? What is the go with the lock? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what the go with the lock is. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Maybe we'll present that something strange was there? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I have to look, but I hope you have an amazing time tormenting Gumshoe. Thank you, McRoo, and thank you so much for the raid. Again, thank you so much. If people in chat, you're not following him, do it. Follow him. Follow my trash panda friend. And I hope you have a good night and a good luck. We know he had the keys. Do we know he had the keys? He did steal the car. Okay. I'm still doing it anyway, because I'm interested. Y'all fucked me up, huh? You fucked me up. No! You fucked me up. No, it's nothing. There's nothing here in the pressing. So that didn't do anything. What happened? What do you mean, what happened? I presented this photo because there is something strange, but we couldn't. Nothing came up for it, and we ended up losing health, so that's why I restarted from the save point. I'm just confused. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. You don't see anything strange, do you? I do, but I don't know how to point it out. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. That's where she was brutally murdered. Went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Maybe... No. Nope. I got nothing, baby. Okay. G Charizard, are you still there? Give me the hint, buddy. Tell me what message of his do I need to do something on? Don't tell me what it is I need to do, but tell me what message I need to do it on. Stretch and posture check? Don't mind if I do, Reborn. Everyone else, do your stretches. The contradiction is the statement where they show the photo. Okay. So it is where something strange is. So are we on the right track when it comes to the thing on the trunk? Don't forget that sometimes evidence can just have the same start but end differently. We had that problem before. We did, that's true. But still, Okay. What if it's this? So, stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. However, we see no blood in the car. Could that be what it is? Maybe? Possibly? No? Nope. Well, there's 4 pieces of evidence that we can present on, so let's just present these different things. Let's just present everything. Nope, it's not that one either. Hiya? Hello, Eccentric, how you doing? What about we present this? Oh? Interesting. Witness. Are you gonna say something else, Mia? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kid.
Fuck you.
Want a piece of my coffee, Candy?
No.
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off, you're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note? I didn't see a contradiction with the note, so I'm very interested to see what this means. You're tipsy? Oh, having a good time then, eccentric?
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification.
Oh, and she wasn't wearing a white scarf. Fuck, that's the wrong photo. She wasn't wearing a white scarf in the picture. Oh, it's falling into place now.
The caller must have forgotten that what the victim looked like. Thus this special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
Ah! She's right. When there's something that's obviously being used as identification and it's not there, then we need to figure out why. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Oh, the smug bastard's gonna have an excuse for everything.
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance?
Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Hopefully that's the trap we fell into that we only could fall into early. It's blue. I mean, it is blue, but it's a very light blue. So I can understand why she'd wear it instead of a white one, if that makes sense. What if that wasn't her scarf? Oh, now that's a theory. Huh.
Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, is it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
I wouldn't call him a genius, I'd just call him a smartass. I think that's a better word for it, don't you think? I want it to be an actual dinner murder mystery party scenario type of game where the goal is the murder to make everyone think someone else did it. That's cool. I love the sort of murder mystery ideas, like murder mystery parties and stuff like that. I would love to do that with friends someday. I think it would be such a fun experience. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Well, now I've already got something we can present to that. I've already found the contradiction in this. There must have been when the scarf fell off. Well, I already know what to do about that, because that was wrong. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge down to the... It is about a 40-foot drop from the river. What the fuck is wrong with me? It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! Potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I hate this judge. This judge is a bitch. If I do make that idea, you're getting an early access spot. Thank you, Reborn. You are so kind. But I actually know what to do here. So we save. Well, if this isn't what we do, I'm gonna kick myself because this is absolutely what should be done. Present. No? No? No. No way. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Are you telling me that this photo, where he is clearly facing her on the bridge, that's not contradictory? Excusez-moi, what the fuck? What the shit? Huh? Okay, I guess I have to go back to what I was doing and actually press these things. Ugh. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. Do you think this is a female college student? Possibly. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. Do you think she's female and a college student? Because I wouldn't know. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Alright, I guess that doesn't have the contradiction. Press. Well, where's the hat then? The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Spirits, you say?
Spirits! Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it! No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Press. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Not funny, Gumshoe. Nobody is amused. Looks like a cold front just moved. Oh, nice try, Gumshoe. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Maybe pressing will give us a contradiction. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right in her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Brutal? What does brutal mean? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. I don't know what to say about that. Nothing witty. Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? This is the bit.
So this is where we... Did he say kitten again? No, he did not say kitten. For once. And thank God was I relieved. But now what? This is obviously what we have to present on. So I was right enough about that. Because Armando, well, Godo. I'm calling him Godo. There's no way that's not Godo. This is where we're meant to present, but I'm not sure what we're meant to present. Well, it's not like we have many things to go here. To go by here. No. It's not the photo, because we presented that. So let's present everything else. And see what that does. It's not this. Alright. It's not this one. Thankfully, in this part of the case, we can just do process of elimination, even though that's kind of shitty. Yeah, there we go! So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Oh, she's brushing the bangs. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions in the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day? All of it? There's nothing wet. Is that just it? There's nothing wet, there's no fog, there's no cloud? What in this are we specifically meant to check here? The ground? Maybe?
Nope, it's not there. God damn it. So we do this again. Falls' car. Alright, we try again. Yeah, we know you've got bangs. But we just have to figure out the problem with the bangs. Maybe her face. Nope, it is not her face. Jacket isn't wet? Well, the thing is, you could present that to anything, because nothing is wet. So I guess I'll try the jacket, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll do jacket next, just for you, Ghosty. Oh, you have the same name color as Taser, so I thought you were Taserfish. My bad, sorry. Alright, what doesn't fit? Her jacket. Oh. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Ugh! That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Playoff beard? What's a playoff beard? These people are saying so many things I do not understand. Also, I still hate your eyes. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. The bangs again. You know she means business when she does that. Of course I can. Isn't it the scarf? It was found on Dusky Bridge. The scarf that you yourself presented, Mr. Edgeworth. The evidence is the scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice Excuse me? Bimbo? Edgeworth. Edgeworth misogynist era? What the fuck? My opinion of you has just gone down like 100. My guy, you need to learn feminism. And to not call women bimbos. Out of nowhere. What the fuck? Hey, same to you, buddy. Yeah. You should have said that out loud. You should have said that out loud, Mia. You should have called him a bimbo. Call him a bimbo back. That's a dick. Oh. Edgy boy is a lot more sass and a lot more tongue in his early days, and apparently a lot more sexism. Jesus. Ms. Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well, for a little kitten. I want him dead. In 6 feet under, in a grave. Burning. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim,
or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder? Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you just said just now. I'm not sure I like that. But that wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know? Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the... Shit! Save! We save here! I think photos themselves are fairly hard to fake. The one piece of evidence here that is not physical is the witness's testimony. So I'm gonna say the witness's testimony first. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's a witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. The bangs. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? I'm so interested to see who this is going to be. Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons a woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Where is she? Witness, what is your name and occupation? What? No. No swearing? Okay. Hey Siri. Set up a timer for 10 minutes. Thank you. Alright. I won't swear for those 10 minutes. Hopefully. I can't. It's the girl. I'm legitimately shocked at that. What the hell? Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. That feels like harassment. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Ew! Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Oh, I forget the voice I gave her from Phoenix's trial. This judge is weird. This judge is weird. I don't like him very much at all. Also, what voice did I give this girl? I'm imagining it's really high and dainty and annoying.
Sir?
Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all, it's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Wah! How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh?
But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken.
Now, I swear this girl's name is not Melissa. There's no way this girl's name is Melissa, right? Wasn't her name? Fuck. Where is it? Where's the letter? Wasn't her name Dahlia? I swore. Sorry. Oh, I have to reset the timer. Hey, Siri. Reset the timer for 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Sorry, Money, I'm letting you down. That's Dahlia, right? Her name's not Melissa. I don't remember it being Melissa. That's a Dahlia right there. This girl's perfume is laced with something that makes men, and possibly gay girls, but not Zev, go all simp. I mean, I can see why she's pretty. She's absolutely gorgeous, but she is way too... She's way too dainty. I'm not a fan of dainty girls. I like women that are stronger. You know? She's just too... Now, she would be the kitten. She would be the kitten in this situation, not Mia. That girl is a Discord kitten. Fragile. Yeah, exactly. I prefer the anti-fragile. The song by La Seraphim. Out now. Stream on YouTube and Spotify. Sorry, I'm a K-pop fan first and human being second. My apologies.
Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, would you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
I hate this girl.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh! What a cute camera, just like its owner.
Why are we complimenting witnesses in this case?
Right then, Miss Fey, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. I hate this man. I hate it. Hate it. Alright, we save here. Then we start pressing. I don't like her because A, we know who she is and what she's capable of. True. We already know what she's like. She's gonna be a murderer in a year. She's gonna be convicted of murder in a year.
Even if I didn't know who she was or what she can do, she's very clearly overplaying her character and is clearly hiding something sinister. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. She has the energy of being not a very good person, hiding behind a very gentle and, as Ghosty said, fragile facade. Because I think it is a facade. I mean, it is a facade. We know that from the previous cases. But even her aesthetics give that off. Press.
Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful wild spring flowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho ho ho, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blood Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Well, that's embarrassing. I would never give up that information willingly, personally.
This man is an idiot.
Sorry, I'm yawning. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge.
Why am I saying this again? I've already said this as her before.
Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl, you know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone's like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it.
This man is just exposing himself to make the girl feel more comfortable, but he just looks like more and more of a dickhead.
Oh, can I stop yawning, please? Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. They just started fighting. Press. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
Why is she crying? What did I do?
I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. God, this girl is like coming across as so precious, and it's so annoying.
Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. Oh, that poor grandson.
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
I called the police. All good.
You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, Kitten. That girl is the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia.
I haven't come up with anything at all, so... Whoops. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry, chat. Why am I so sleepy? Ah!
Alright, let's look at these. So we've got stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. We have bridge located at 40 feet above Eagle River. We have the bridge. And then she was around here. So he was here and then she was there. Which is not what I thought. I thought he would have been there. And her on the other side. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. But we have no proof that her name is Dahlia yet, so we can't figure that out yet. Photo of the trunk of Falls' car. That does nothing. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident. Found on Dusky Bridge. Seems to have been taken by the witness. And this is the photo. I mean, it doesn't look like they're fighting. It just looks like they're standing there. And then a small but powerful camera. Suddenly, they just started fighting. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to present that. My bad. This makes me bad. This makes me glad that Godo is now a prosecutor and Zeph plays as Phoenix before meeting Godo. Yeah, I think the timeline is really interesting. The fact that we get a lot of people's backstories in quite random places in the game, to be honest. Let's try presenting this. Yes! Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see is this photo of two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... Ah, my timer's over! I get to swear! Fuck! Fuck shit, bitch! The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh! My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. Yes, we know you are, but you don't need to victimize yourself like that. Come on now. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Okay, good for you. Please, no details. Yeah, he took nudes. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. It is sickening. Also, how does that scarf thing work? How does it float like that? I want to know. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Fuck! I didn't mean to press that. Oh well. The victim. Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently.
Now, what the hell does quaggy mean? And why am I about to kill this guy? Quaggy. Definition. Soft or flabby? In what world is Mia Fey soft or flabby? Hello? My goodness.
Quaggy? Why, you...
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
There's still something wrong with this testimony. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
Okay, I save here because I think I know what to do. Because you know where else we talk about yards? In this court record? Here. 5 yards. So, where she took the photo, it would have had to have been around here, right? So they were fighting. Then, 10 yards. Let me just do it with my fingers real quick. Yeah, if you did 10 yards, she wouldn't be pushed over and stabbed on the bridge itself. She would be pushed off and stabbed on the path. So I'd present that. Yeah, let's go.
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. The bangs. You know she's got something going on when she flips the bangs.
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. And there's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
Oh, I thought it completely wrong. She was there first. I remember what they said. So she would have had to run. She would have run off the bridge. Oh, okay. So somehow I got my logic wrong, but I did get the evidence right. A win is a win. She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even run 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. And that's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth.
We take those wins, we do.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We wouldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
No way. Four ads? What the fuck? How did you get 4 ads? There should be like a minute long, not 4. I'm so sorry about that. I definitely need to change my ad stuff. You're back from ad jail? I'm glad you're back from ad jail. I need to do some ad managing. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I'm so confused then. The 4 ads added up to a minute. They were like 10 seconds long. Oh, okay. I thought it was 4 longer ads. Sorry about that, gang. It's alright. We continue now.
There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Lots of hmms. Huh, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Right, young lady? May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. Now what do you mean we, huh? There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. The next testimony. Why does it feel like all the judges in this game have low IQ? Because they do. Their IQ is 0. Exactly. Maybe 0.5 on a good day when the witness is not a pretty girl. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Well, now this! I already know what to present here. Because look at this! She's on this side, right? They said she was standing right here? How could she have known that he carried her to the car? She wouldn't have seen, because there's a rock right here. These are becoming more and more obvious. He couldn't just leave the body on top of that bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that! Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Huh, that's what I like to hear. Right, Miss Faye? Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. I can very well go in right on the attack, because I actually know what to present here, I think. I hope. Then he carried her over to the car. Save. 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 Present. No? No. No. No, 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 that's not right, that's not right. Okay. Maybe the photo. No? No way. No way, 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 no way. This has to be the contradiction, right? There's no way that's not the contradiction. There's no way. No? No, 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 I'm not believing this. This has to be the contradiction. He carried her over to the car. I suppose it was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You don't know that. Because there's a rock right here. You literally could have not have seen him carry the body to the car. Am I being silly? I'm not being silly, right? There's no way. Okay, I guess I'll start pressing. If that's not... That's an obvious contradiction. How does that not work? I don't get it. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. We're one step too slow.
And then what did the defendant do after that?
Okay, we press. This is the contradiction. I'm so sure of it.
You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. So I suppose that was the only way he could... You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Okay. This has to be it, right? Okay. Save. We save this, I think. Now, what do we present here? Also, this doesn't make sense. I suppose it was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. I think this might be the one that we present at. Because what is the other way to make sure the body stayed hidden? He could have thrown it into the river. There's a river right there. He threw a little girl into a river, supposedly, 5 years ago. Why doesn't he just do it again as revenge? Yeah, there we go. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. There we go! Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah.
In the kidnapping 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water.
True. True. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river.
Oh.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, this smug bitch, I love him.
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Excuse me? This man has so much confidence in his tiny little bones to be such a rude guy. I love him anyway.
Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Okay. We continue. Killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. Okay, so he didn't get the keys. So now we understand why the trunk lock was broken. I just realized me and knew Dahlia before even she killed Maya's prosecutor friend in the first case. Yeah, she knew Dahlia for like a year. They met through this case, and then she killed someone and saved Phoenix. Framed Phoenix, sorry. Mia saved Phoenix. What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. So that's when you called the police? You're sure that's what you saw? You're sure you saw that? Fuck. Ugh. You're sure you saw that? My god! You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse would have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Press. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kid. Oh? Quack! I've been quacked! Thank you, Reborn! Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No. Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Those two don't go well after all. I had to censor what Godo was about to say. That's good. That's very good. Thank you. I didn't even think about the timing of it. Thank you, Reborn. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Godo did say to just present whatever. So what if I just present anything? No? Okay, so I can't just present anything. What do I present then? What do I present? Maybe I press again? Didn't fall down the bridge. If she'd fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. She didn't fall down. Okay, now what? And he carried her over to the car. Did I present this again? No? I'm lost again. Let's look at the evidence. So we have the autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. She was standing here. They were standing there. She got stabbed. He carried her over to the car. But how could she have seen that? I don't know how to present the fact that she couldn't have seen that. Do we present it here? I feel like we're presenting the bridge way too much, but the bridge makes so much sense for literally everything. No? Okay. Ugh. Alright, let's look at the other evidence. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Falls 4:30 at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Can I present this anywhere? No? I can't do anything to prove that her name is Dahlia. At least not yet, anyway. A photo of the trunk of Falls's car. Then there's the scarf found on Dusky Bridge. And then there's the photo of these two. I mean, in other news, where is her hat? Because there's a hat as well. So I'm not sure where that went. And then the camera has a timer function. And we have the profiles. My client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 years ago. Police officer and the victim. Key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Hotshot lawyer. Dubbed genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today's his court debut. Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation, still new to his position. A college student witnessed and photographed the incident on Dusky Bridge. I'm not sure what to do here. What about... No? Because she's going like, he couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. Well, then he also couldn't have left the other thing on the bridge, the scarf. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Should I present this guy's face? I love this music. I love this music too. But I'd prefer it if I didn't have to hear it as much because I actually knew what to do next. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Godo was like, just present anything, but I presented a bunch of things and none of them work. Doesn't he have a ball connected to his ankle that he has to carry around? Yes, he does. Do I... Okay. No, presenting this didn't do anything. What if I present the photo? What if I present this photo? No? Okay. No, sorry, Reborn, that didn't work. I'm so lost. I am so lost. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
May I present the photo of her in the trunk? No, I do not. This is fucked. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I don't understand. I do not understand. I do not get it, gang. I am about to use Google, my dear chat. Alright. Trials and Tribulations Case 4 walkthrough. I'm so sorry, team. Check note? I did check note. I have checked note. That bridge, where white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time that the whole truth must come out. I don't know how that fits into anything. Hint time? Okay. Hint time. I won't Google it outright. Give me hint, my dear Charizard? Charizard. Tell me what I need to do. Because I'm so lost. Tell me what message I need to do something on. 'Cause I am fascinated. Where are we? No. I just looked it up. No. 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 No fucking way. No way. No way. I was right the entire fucking time. I was right the entire fucking time. It's the map. This was my whole thing that I was going on about like 20 minutes ago. And I fucked it up. Did I spoil it? I did not spoil it. I just read what to do next. I read what to present next and I presented this and I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That was my whole thing like 20 minutes, half an hour ago. And it turns out I was right. I was just doing it on the wrong fucking statement at the wrong fucking time. I'm going to lose my mind. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Huh? Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes. And? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! I'm gonna lose my mind because that was exactly what I was going on about earlier in this testimony. I just didn't think to present it on this one because I'm silly, apparently. I'm just a silly person. My God. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. The bangs. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. Ah! I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story.
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
There we go, baby! Order? Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? What is that?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh!
Oh, sorry. Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Yeah, well, life isn't fair. Huh! Save the tears for later. Kit Kat.
Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
There are scratch marks. But how did she know there were scratch marks when she was that far away?
Kit Kat, yes, I'm saying Kit Kat now. Kitten is cancelled. It's Kit Kat time. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here.
If I can't make any mistakes, then I have to make a lot of saves instead.
What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
I'll buy it.
Something about it still doesn't feel right, but okay, I guess I'm satisfied. Sort of.
Wait! No! That was the wrong option! Fuck!
I hope this has cleared up any doubts.
Indeed, I believe it has.
Hey, kitten, this is no time to play around. Huh? Overlooking such a huge contradiction. What am I going to do with you? Contradiction? So that wasn't my imagination after all.
Very well, let's move on to the next.
Just a minute.
What is it now, Miss Faye?
I've got a
bog? What is wrong with me?
I've got a big problem with what this witness said.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't change your mind every 5 seconds. That's alright, I won't change my mind, I'll just time travel. And I'll say it doesn't work.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What?
Save. Save. Oh god, save. Good thing we have time powers. So true. Good thing we're Doctor Who.
You said yourself you were in a field of photos taking wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Oh. Finally. I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fey explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... She happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. Or she is the owner of the car. There's no way she's the owner of the car, right? She happened to be passing by. I wish it was she put the corpse in herself, but I have a feeling it's not. I think she happened to be passing by. I think. Possibly. Because she just happened to be passing by the area where the car was parked. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question... That's not it? There's no way. There's no way. I thought maybe she'd been passing by and she left her camera on a timer so she didn't have to see it. So she didn't have to use it to take the photo. But apparently that's not it. Did she actually put the corpse there? If she put the corpse there, then how the... You know who she is, you know her personality? I do know who she is, and I do know her personality. But if she's out here moving corpses and tampering with evidence, how did she not go to prison? And instead live another year, fall in love with Phoenix, and then kill a guy? Okay. I'm thinking too hard into things. Apparently she did just put the corpse there. Possibly. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. Ugh! The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. With a timer. So my way of thinking about the other answer I was going to give is actually working for the right answer. I'm still a genius. In the wrong way, a win is still a win. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Present! Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought the It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto-timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? I feel like I'm gonna have to save that here, because I feel like I need to pinpoint an exact spot where she was this time. Task failed successfully? Exactly, Reborn. Task failed successfully. Is what I did. Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Yeah, here's the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? She wasn't here. Was not on the... Could she have been on the bridge? I don't think she was on the bridge. The car. The car? No. Fuck. Oh. Yes. She had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. Oh, was I right? You don't mind if I ask one teeny-weeny question, do you, Miss Faye? Uh-oh. He's got that condescending tone in his voice. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point. Correct? Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim? Well, it could have been a spirit. Right? Okay, it's not. This has to be wrong, right? Miss Faye, don't... Yeah, okay, it's not that. Load, please. That was wrong. Godo acting like he already knew everything about this case and didn't say anything for funsies' sake. I mean, I think he is a lot more experienced of a lawyer, so I think he's just figuring things out quicker than Mia is and then being able to give her hints because he's not the lawyer in this situation. He's just helping. Alright. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident occurred? You know what? I didn't say that she was on... I said she wasn't on the bridge, but I think she actually might have been. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Ms. Hawthorne, was standing. Yeah, here we go. I did a take backsies. Sorry about that, everyone. Order, order, order. Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. What the fuck is happening here? How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation.
The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. That is a hard word to say in a sentence. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Save! Gotta save real quick. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Why? What evidence are we meant to present here? The white scarf! He asked for a white scarf as identification! Oh my god! Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh, where did she... Did she faint? Huh? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we have to wait for Ms. Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. My goodness gracious me! Victory by knockout? Yeah, it was like a 5-hit KO. After saving and reloading, like, 7 times as well. Oh, and now we're on to the second part of the trial. February 16th? Is that when the case was on? I thought the case was February 14th. But February 14th was when she died. So I'm just silly. But I think... that is all. Hello, Miss Liz! How are you doing today? I am so sorry, but we are just about to end stream! I'm so sorry! You've come in right just at the end! It's always unfortunate when that happens, when people come in just the stream is ending. But I hope you're doing well, Miss Liz, and Spy Check as well. I hope everyone just coming in now is doing well, but I'm really sorry, but this is the end. Oh no! I feel so bad! Oh my goodness. How is everyone doing? Glad I could be the last to say hello. I'm glad you could be too. It's always lovely to hear from you. It's always a great time. Alrighty. I think I've already got the person we're raiding today. I think we're gonna raid Errant today.
Apparently there's Gibble in this cave.
Luckily, this is the shortest case in the game, so next half will be short.
I'm kinda tempted to look for one.
How short? How short G Charizard? Now I'm really curious.
I cannot see this. Are you in Pokemon?
It's like 5?
Oh.
3 testimonies long. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. 3 testimonies long? 3 testimonies long. We're finishing this case. We're doing it. Sorry. Let's hope Aaron is still streaming by the end of the stream. We still going? We still going. We're gonna make this a long stream for a short case. Let's go. We continue. Fuck it. Let's go. Zephyr with the steel chair. Yeah, let's go. I am seated for the rest of this. I am so interested now. 3 testimonies. That's nothing. I would rather this stream be extra long than next stream be extra short. So, let's go for it. Let's make it long. Getting back into some of my old favorite games. Ooh! What game, Spy Check? Charizard activated alt ability, stream continues. He really did. G Charizard just let me know, hey, this is actually a really short case. And I just went, how short? I'll do it. And G Charizard did want me to do this in like one go. So you know what? What chat asks for, chat gets. Let's go. Looks like we're putting in a quarter and pressing continue. We are. I haven't had a stream this late in a while, but let's go for it. Charizard rolled a nat 20 on persuasion. He did. Charizard brought out all the evidence. I didn't want to force it. Don't worry about it. Team Fortress 2. I've never played Team Fortress 2. I've heard good things and I do want to play it at some point, but I have never played it. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I can't even say anything. Eek, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I want to say thanks, you're real good, you really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime? Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information. Right. What we need the most info about is this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls. In that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago. I dream of it. Every day. Poor guy. This picture. It reminds me everything. Bridge looks same. Just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne? Wait. What? Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Is Dahlia her sister? Holy shit, what the fuck has happened? Oh my... Everything is unfolding. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her. Oh my god! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. What the shit? What the? Oh my god! The detective back then was The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Okay. Give me a second. How old is this guy? He's 25. No. You say you feel sorry for Zebra Boy? 5 years ago, he was 20. 5 years ago, she was 14. Once again, we have weird as fuck pedophilic relationships in Ace Attorney. Can this stop? This is a trend that fucking sucks. I hate this. Why is there, like, no case anymore that's just, like, completely unproblematic? What? Ew, what is this? Ah! I hate this. Ew. How old were you? 23. You were 18 and you were a detective when you were 18. Or at least you were in the police when you were 18. What the hell? Oh my... Oh. Don't worry, it's only in the base trilogy. The future games do not have this problem. Well, thank God for that. I understand that this is a very dated game, and, like, it feels dated in, like, the themes of relationships and stuff like that. I'm about to turn into a priest to cleanse this game of its sins. Are you gonna become, Kiriko from, Overwatch 2 to do her cleanse ability on it? Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me, betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Talia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen... Ah! My teen angel? This is foul. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Thank God. Well, my criticism is less the soap operas, more the pedophilia, but thank God Mia also thinks it's weird. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned? By... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! What the fuck? This is so messed up. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. Then who fell in? I was shot an arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Was Dahlia trying to frame him? Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, did you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. Can there be a guilty verdict on purpose? I wish, but if you get a guilty verdict, you lose the game. These 5 years. All I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear scar. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. What the fuck? Now gone, with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. This is... what the hell? It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel. God, that's disgusting to say every time. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. For 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Yeah, you were also robbing children of their youth and being a fucking creep. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. My goodness. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. An ad jump scared me. I don't know what that says about me. Oh no. Tell me when the ads are done. And I'll only continue then. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanted to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten? Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. No way is this saying we get from Mia to Phoenix is one we got from Godo. Oh my god.
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. This man is so corrupt, he himself should go to jail. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 1000? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Alright, testimony time. Is everyone back from the ads? Is everyone returned from the ads? Maybe I shouldn't have continued. My throat is starting to hurt. But hey, we move. We go. In the words of GLaDOS from Portal, a scientific study proved that people with guilty conscience are more easily startled by loud noises. What does G Charizard have to be guilty about? I don't think so. I don't think G Charizard's got anything to be guilty about. Avatar jump scared me, so I'm good. All good. We continue then. Let's go. Melissa Foster's history. Oh god, here we go.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who tested against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Okay. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. Yeah, you bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Alright, let's go. So what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed,
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Yes. We always press harder, baby. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
Fuck, she knows what she's doing. I was out of the country until the year before last. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like that much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Gold digger? Is that what she's trying to get at?
But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Why are we not allowed to know any of the details? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't know. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about insensitive. Press. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious.
Oh my god.
Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Oh, don't wiggle your finger at me.
Unfortunately for Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake. Huh, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago.
A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean... Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful.
I think we still press harder, though.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf and identification.
Why, if I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
Have it added to the testimony. Holy crap. We always gotta add that.
Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Press!
What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like you said...
Then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Huh. It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando,
keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. I think sometimes you need to know when not to talk, you dick.
You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. And how do I do that? And how do I do that? How do I do that? How? Whomst? How? Why? When, where, how, why, what, when, who? Did I save then? I didn't see if I did. Okay, I have now. I was out of the country until the year before last. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. I did save. Well, I have incredibly short-term memory. What do I do here? All the questions all at once. I wish I could. Do I keep pressing or do I present somewhere? I was out of the country until the year before last. Is there anything that can contradict that? No, that's not that. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. I don't think there's anything we can press there. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. But I'm confused! I'm confuzzled! And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I'm guessing I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Hi, Necro! God, it's been a while. How you doing? Glomps? Oh, but you just shot me straight back to 2014. That is I have not heard that word in years. That is not a word that people use these days. You've transported me back. I've gone back in time again. This is Doctor Who after all. I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Glomps is when you run and like jump hug someone. It was something that was very popular in 2014 and is a phrase that is considered pretty cringe nowadays. It's not really something people use these days. I'm old, leave me alone. Hey, I'm leaving you alone. I'm just saying, like, you're not cringe, but the word is. But I don't know what to present here. I don't know. I had little to no friends in 2014, so I wouldn't know. Were you on the internet in 2014? Because I know it was less because of my friends that I knew. It was more because of the, it was more because of the internet culture. None of my friends said that in real life. Yeah, I'm going back to Google. Because I'm not sure if G Charizard is still here. So I'm gonna... Alright. Oh no, don't expand. I'm not sure what to do! Oh, you are still here? Okay. Okay, what's the hint? Okay, give me a hint, G Charizard. I have no clue what to do here. The only thing I was on the internet for was YouTube videos and stuff. Oh, you missed out on the cringe culture of 2012 to 2015. And then the continued cringe culture of 2016 to 2020. And then the continued cringe culture of 2020 to present. Scarf? Now what do you mean scarf? Do I present the scarf? Do I present the scarf here? Yes? Now what does this have to do with anything? Okay. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it clearly doesn't look white to me. What? Oh my gosh. And now the scarf not being white comes into play. I am so confused. Oh! Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. Oh, I get it! Because she couldn't have known that he asked Valerie to wear a white scarf. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it now. I get it now. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but... Oh, whoops, I missed that. It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... the note? Question mark? I should have saved there. Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. False's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! There we go! I'm alright. Discovered that I may be hypoglycemic. What does hypoglycemic? I said that wrong. What does hypoglycemic mean? Necro, if I may ask. If I may pry into your health conditions. Apologies if I shouldn't. To be fair, I was addicted to this little game called Skylanders. I've never played Skylanders. I could not even tell you what it's about. If you asked me what is Skylanders about, I wouldn't. I can't do it. There's nothing to say there. Low blood sugar levels? Oh, that's tough. Low blood sugar levels is not a great time. From what I've heard, I have not experienced that, but like, that's not good. I'm sorry. Is there any like treatment for it? Is there any way to get that fixed, Necro? Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? I figured it out pretty early on. Because, you know, she looks like that. But didn't figure out the connection yet.
Somehow, I did not connect the names of Dahlia Hawthorne and Valerie Hawthorne. I did not connect their last names being the same. And because of that, that's on me. That was my silliness. Yup. The third person that knew the contents of the note was Dahlia Hawthorne. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Ooh, it's getting deep now. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Ooh, we're getting into it now. I read that having low potassium can affect blood sugar, so I had a bowl of mashed potatoes and as an experiment, and wouldn't you know, my heart palpitations all but went away. Nice! I need to start eating bananas. I eat bananas, like, almost every day. Like, at least, like, I eat bananas so often, so I think my potassium levels are good. My iron levels, on the other hand, not good. Ah! Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it had come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself! Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? It looks like the kid knew. He knew that her true identity from the get-go. No way! But then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god, it continues. I haven't eaten a banana since I was like 6 or 9? How have you not eaten a banana since you were 6 or 9? Reborn, how does that work? But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see, why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What?
I'm not huge on fruit in general, personally. I'll eat the hell out of veggies. I'm not a big fan of fruit or veggies because I'm very picky about both, but I do like bananas and I do adore strawberries. Which is why my name is Zephyrberry. And before Zephyrberry, I was Strawberry Zephyr. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Ms. Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Was that Armando saying that?
That wasn't me, that was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets? You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Fuck, I didn't save in ages and now I have to figure it out. Is it just the jewel? Is it the diamond? Question mark? Possibly? Stretch and posture check. Thank you, Reborn. Do not mind if I do. Gotta just check posture. Gotta get my feet on the ground instead of keep them on the chair. Do a little stretch. There we go. All stretched. Oh, fuck. Want me to just say? Don't say G Charizard, but answer my question. Is it the diamond, yes or no? That's all I want. Because I'm 90% sure it's the diamond, right? It has to be. It has to be the money. No? It's not the diamond? Okay. Wait. No. Okay. Answer me this question. Is it Terry Falls? I don't know how it could be now that I think about it more. Okay, good. It's not. Then what could it be? Is it a person or a thing? I thought it might be Terry Falls because maybe she did actually love Terry Falls, but Valerie got him arrested. So maybe she wanted to put revenge on, but then she also framed Falls in this case. So it couldn't have been. Thing? Okay. May I shed my vision on this black and white picture? Sure, go for it. Bridge located. Is it the bridge? Autopsy, the scarf.
The photo. What's your theory, Reborn? Is it the camera? I feel like it wouldn't be. Is it the note? Is it because the note revealed her true identity? I think it's the note, only because Terry wanted Valerie to tell him on why they betrayed him. However, Dahlia didn't want that, so in order to keep it a secret, she killed her sister and tried to blame Terry for it to get rid of him for good. You came to like a similar conclusion that I did. I thought it was more the note because that revealed the fact that Dahlia was still alive. And therefore she couldn't fake her identity anymore. So G Charizard. Is it the note? It is the note? Okay, it's the note. Let's go. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. I'm saving really quickly. The whole staple of what happened is people believing that Dahlia is dead. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I am right. As I am writing this, I have realized that I have been right a lot more times when sharing my theories. You're a good theorist, Reborn. That's why you're good at the murder mystery parties and stuff, because you catch on to things quickly. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant a request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little Maple Leaf? Why are you calling her Maple Leaf? Ugh, the pet names! Fuck! Jesus! Yeah. I want to cry. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia? But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Alright, let's go. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. I thought this game took place in Japan, not Canada? The setting of this game is weird. Yeah, the setting of this game is, from what I've heard of, is kind of a hybrid of Japan and America. So it has a lot of Japanese influences, but it also has a lot of American influences. So there's no actual true evidence as to which country it specifically is from. So it's Japan / the US. Mostly it's just whichever
country you're playing it from. This could be in Australia. Jamaica? Oh my god. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth's got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. But how do we prove that? It's California if America never had an anti-Asian immigration laws according to a localization writer. I like it. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Save. Ugh. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him? Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? TBH, I would question why Mia forgot something so important, but I guarantee she would want to forget the cringe combined in that conversation. Yeah, I would too. Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. And there's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. I need... This is what we present, I'm sure of it, but I don't know what message to send to that. Not the tutoring? Yeah, that's also fucking disgusting. That was a dangerous thing to consider doing. Sorry. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. Ugh. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. But if he had a knife, why couldn't he have just stabbed her? Oh, because he was shot in the arm. Okay, that makes sense. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh. And in the next instant, she fell. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Press again. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes. I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've just got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax. I don't know how to prove it. How do I prove that the kidnapping was the hoax? What? Not was a hoax. Why did I say the hoax? Maybe I present the diamond? No? After she managed the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Now what if I present this? No? It's not... It has to be the diamond, but I have a bad feeling that it's not the diamond. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. No? Is it not the diamond? Then what? What is it? Then what do we present here? There's only one piece of evidence from 5 years ago. And that's the diamond. I'm just gonna keep presenting the diamond on different messages. Because I feel like it has to be the diamond, right? I got this? Is it the diamond, G-Charizard? After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Maybe this is it. No? I have another theory? Shoot. Shoot it at me, Reborn. I want this theory. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped for my family's money. Nope. Then what do I present here? Maybe it's the... Is it the note again? If I may, I need to see the bird's eye view of the bridge. Here. Here's the bridge. No. No. So Terry had the knife in his right hand. Yes. Maybe now we present the note? No?
As providing moral support? Okay. I'm so lost now! I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Gee, Charizard, is it the note? You remember this now? Oh, well then, feel free to give me a hint. You want a hint? I always want hints. What do I present? Worn by the victim. The witness's photo. No, it's not the note. Okay. Take into account on which side Dahlia was on combined with the bird's eye view. Oh, fuck. No, I don't mean to go through all this again. So you're telling me it's... Is it this one? He was shot in the right arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. And in the next instant... Is it the map? Okay, let's try the map again then. Oh my god! Reborn, you're a genius! You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge. Now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you've claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious! Order! Order in the court! It
seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. No, what part of the court record? Fuck me! To make me blush, I'm just trying to be a good detective alongside you, and you're a great detective, Reborn. You're my partner in crime, buddy. Pushed her off the side. Is it this one? Because the side railings are so high. Oh, is it the photo? Is it the photo? I have plenty of health left, so I can afford to take a risk. I'm gonna go with the photo. Ah, ooh. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, fuck the sass! Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh! So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Ah! Gun? I thought it was a knife. No, Falls had a knife. Falls had a knife on Dahlia. However, Valerie had a gun on Falls. So it was both. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh? Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? I am saving here! I am fucking saving here, let's go! The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Why? No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I've got two things. Is it A, the diamond, or B, the profile of Melissa Foster? Or is it C, Terry Falls? No, I didn't mean to press that! Fuck! Fuck! No! No, yeah, you're right, that isn't worth a reply because I didn't mean to press that. Oh god. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the river. I don't know. Is it the diamond? I'm pressing the diamond, because I saved. Oh, I think it's the diamond! 5 years ago,
Something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No. It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself.
Oh, shit.
She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Oh, now that's an asset we haven't seen before. That's a pose of hers we haven't seen before. Order!
Your Honor, 5 years ago the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon, and there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh shit? Oh fuck?
Hee.
Oh my god. Not the laugh, not the tee. With the 2 little fingers together, you know, the index fingers. Acting all shy. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh my god, it's the girl boss!
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Ms. Mia Fey. Huh. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Oh shit. We save! We save! We save!
Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Is she gonna be sent? Is she gonna be freed? Are they gonna let her free?
There's no way.
I mean, that would make sense as to why she is still free during Phoenix's trial. That makes a lot of sense, but still. Is this gonna be our first guilty verdict? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Because when we meet Miles as Phoenix in the first Phoenix Wright game, isn't Miles undefeated? She gets a not guilty. Well, our guy gets a guilty, because she gets a not guilty. Fuck. No way. Okay. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end.
End! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hello, everybody! We're just coming to the end of the case! I'm so sorry! We're literally right at the end of this. I'm probably just about to finish stream because this is about to end. But thank you so much, Aaron, for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome to the stream. My name is Zeph, or Zephyrberry, or you can call me Kelly if you like. That's my real name. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm a variety streamer who streams on Mondays and Thursdays, 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, or Australian Eastern Daylight Time, because it's daylight savings right now. We are currently reaching the end of Case 4 in Ace Attorney, and I'm sorry that I'm ending just as this is happening. It's unfortunate, but this was an intense case, and you can feel free to watch the VOD back. It's actually funny, Aaron, because I was gonna finish the stream halfway through this case and not continue. So I actually had your stream open for a minute because I was gonna raid you. But it seems I've been raided in return, so thank you. You were playing Scarlet Violet? How is it? I have Violet, but I haven't played yet. I haven't, but I want to play co-op with my girlfriend, and she hasn't got Scarlet yet, so I'm gonna wait till she gets Scarlet to get into it. But how was it? Is it fun? Which starter did you choose? I want to know. We're gonna prolong this as much as possible, hey? The performance and graphics can be a little rough, but it's really fun. I've heard that. I've heard that the graphics are quite rough. I've seen so many funny glitches as well. There we go. I'll also do the shout out command. So anyone who wants to follow Errant T, please do so. They're a really cool streamer, and they've been a part of the this community for a while now, for a good few months, and it's always nice to have you around. You chose for Coco, but put it in the box at level 9? Oh my god. I have never and could never put my starter in a box. I can't do it. That's, Oh, you're doing a poison monotype run? Okay, well then, that makes sense that you're putting Fuecoco in the box. But I could not. But I understand because you're doing something really niche, but if you were just doing it like normal, I couldn't see how you could do it. But yes, everyone, please follow Errant T and go to their stream. I'm sorry, Errant, I'm not 100% sure of your pronouns, but so feel free to tell me. Kind of sticked around for 5 hours today because I was like, I said I would do a gym today. Did you do the gym or did you not do the gym? I'm curious. I am a he, him? Okay, all good. He, him it is. I had a suspicion, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't want to accidentally misgender. You did the gym at the very end? Was it a good gym? What are the gyms like? Because I know there's like 3 different versions of, 3 different versions of, what's it called? 3 different versions. There's like 3 different storylines you can go down, and you don't just have to do the gyms, from what I remember. The psychic type gym was kind of scary. Oh my god, you went up against a psychic gym? Oh, the bravery that you have for going up against the psychic gym as an all-poison team. That's impressive. Hopefully you did have some, like, dual types that weren't all just poison. Like, all one-type poison that could be really weak to that. But god. Alrighty. Let's see. Thought it was going to be low level because it was the 3rd gym I did, but they were like level 45. Oh my god, that's big. Oh my god. But I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with it. Did you get Scarlet or Violet? I got Violet myself because purple is my brand, but I have heard that Scarlet is better in like so many ways. You got Violet too? Oh my god, twins! Nice. That's so good. I'm excited to play it. The purple is so nice. Like, purple's my brand, so I had to choose Violet no matter what. Even though Scarlet did get the hottest fucking MILF lady for a professor. Alrighty. Shall we wrap up with the game? I'm still kind of in shock that we're gonna be pronounced not guilty.
That we're gonna be pronounced guilty. That she's gonna be pronounced not guilty. My bad. Nintendo changed their approach so they expect you to explore around quite a bit more before hitting the gyms. That way it actually feels like you're on a journey. That's how I spent 5 hours before going to the gym. That's really cool. I'm not sure how I'm going to like Scarlet and Violet personally because of how much I prefer more linear stories and more linear maps and more linear journeys. So I'm not sure how I'm going to adjust to the new style of Pokemon games like Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, but I'm still excited to see what it's like, you know? I still want to give it a go. I wanted to give it a good old neck. Give it a good old neck. Give it a good old knock. Good old neck. Knock. I forgot what the saying is. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Am I gonna testify? No way. No way am I gonna testify this, huh? I only know this because I immediately went straight to the gym and immediately, and excuse my language, got my shit stomped in. I can imagine. You're going to like your third gym and you're expecting like maybe some level 20s, maybe level 25s, 30s, and then you get like level 45, 50s, and you're like, what the fuck? Imagine if like, it's like if your third gym leader was in the Elite Four. That's how it would feel. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Oh, I can't do me! So I'd have to... Is it Terry Falls? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. It was the first gym? So you're saying you're going to the first gym and you're already up against basically the champion when it comes to levels of the Pokemon. Oh my god. That's definitely going to be hard for a lot of kids. Everyone's like, oh, the Pokemon games are getting easier. This one sounds a lot more difficult. Or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. Gee, Charizard, you said we were at the end of this. Gee, Charizard, you said we were at the end of this case. What are you talking about? We're getting a whole new witness. Right? This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been set up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way! Dahlia died 5 years ago! Valerie betrayed me! Mr. Falls,
I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
He's gonna say it's Valerie. He's gonna say it's Valerie, isn't it?
Oh, God.
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
He's going to say he met with Valerie. Because he's still in love with her. Okay.
Duh. Leah.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Yeah! Eek! I'm sorry! I apologize! What? Water! Please! Please! Can't talk! Need water! Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. What? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Okay, here's an interesting question. If Dahlia is still alive, why does this man still have the death sentence? Because if she's still alive, then his sentence of murder is factually incorrect. He didn't commit the murder because because Dahlia's right there. So he can't have the death sentence anymore. Right? That has to be kind of like overturned like immediately, right? Legally, they can't let it go ahead if she admits to still being alive and him not being murdered. They'd have to retry it. They could retry still as kidnapping or attempted murder, but it can't be murder. Right? Oh. I wish I'd kept this for another stream, high-key, because there is so much going on, but you know what? We keep going. We continue. We keep going. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped in car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. Do we present the map again? No, I didn't mean to fucking press. Then why did you make her wear a scarf that says identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
Alright. We present the map again? No, we present the photo again. Yes! Yes! So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What?
Oh? I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. The bangs. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, he must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want to hear the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to...
The necklace that she gave to Phoenix?
Oh my god! This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? He coughed blood?
That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No! He's committing suicide! No! No!
The bottle had poison in it.
He's killing himself. No way! No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No! We're so close, just a little more! I was going to prove your innocence! No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia. Again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Was the bottle in... The bottle was... He put it in the coffee! No! Mr. Falls! No! No way. No way. No way! He killed...
And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners. Only losers. Holy shit. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this! Mia. The music! Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh my god! Ow! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. What the fuck? 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Holy fuck. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this? What? Is it Godo? No, we can't leave on that. No, we have to see the intro of the next case, right? Oh my god. That... oh. Seeing someone kill himself? That is more than traumatic. That's life-altering. A brand new episode has been added. Bridge to the Turnabout. No, I didn't get to see what was in... I didn't get to see what was in Bridge to the Turnabout. There was the statue. It was the Amy Faye statue. Are we gonna get Maya's mother back? I feel like this is the final game in the trilogy, right? This has to be the one where all the stuff finishes. All the mysteries come together. There's something wraps everything together. And this is gonna have to be it. Yeah, look, it's the Amy Faye statue. I was right. Shichishido. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that the secret sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Oh my god. It is! This is me! This is Faye shit! Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is intense! This, oh wow. Look, as many problems as this game has, as many weird problematic themes it has, as difficult as some of the parts of the games may have been, the overarching plot is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It's like they've really built it up so well. Like, it all leads up to this and you can feel it. This is... God. This is gonna be a good final case, methinks. They let that face stuff simmer from game one, exactly. They've had this, the writers have been holding this stuff in from the very beginning. My god. Wow. I hope Edgeworth turns up in this game, in this one. I know we saw baby Edgeworth, but I hope we see more Wright/Edgeworth interaction and we see more current Edgeworth. Because I miss him! I miss my boy! But, until then, methinketh this is the end of the stream. So, gang, what do we want to watch? What do we want to raid to? I'll wear a suit to the next case, the truly Helbin being a lawyer. I mean, I would do that, but it is summer here. It is going on summer. So I don't think I'd be able to survive wearing a full suit in this kind of warmth. Oh, wow. That was great. This last case is also the longest in the entire game. I'm ready. I'm so excited. Oh. Alrighty. Well, now let's figure out who we raid to. We have a few options this evening now that Errant has raided me. SMH, but thank you, Errant. We have someone streaming Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We have someone streaming Case 3 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. And we have someone streaming Evil Dead the game. So, is there anything anyone here would prefer? Where do we want to keep the momentum going? Who do we want to keep the momentum going to? I'm gonna point out, Zeph, since you called me a genius and your partner in crime, I'm trying my damnedest not to let it go to my head. Thank you. That's very sweet. I don't know who to raid. I'll have to raid out really quick and then probably end up lurking. So I can't stay anyone's stream. So it's like, who would chat prefer to me? Of the 3 people. Any opinions? Oh, I'm at stream is starting. Whoops, I meant to put out stream is ending. My bad. I'm gonna draw myself as a lawyer? Do it, Reborn. Do it. Go for it. Okay. I'm gonna spin a wheel. I'm gonna spin a wheel. Spin a wheel. To pick who we raid to. Let's put in the names. Click to spin.
I'm drawing myself as a lawyer, I'm drawing you right next to me. Go for it. Oh! Well. The wheel has chosen. We're reading Maiden Melody tonight. She's the one currently playing the third game. So that'll be fun to do. Fun to see how the third case goes for her. It's become a tradition nowadays because we end up playing this game at like very similar times or like the same time. So it's very fun to see that, to see like me play it and then me raid out to her playing it. It's really good timing, honestly. But yes, we will start the raid on Maiden Melody. I'm Melody's Discord and they had a hiccup in the stream earlier when the stream died. Oh no, that sucks! But it seems to be going alright now. And I hope maybe sending a raid will help make them, you know, feel more positive. Feel better after stream dying. Stream dying can be stressful. Thank you everyone so much for coming to stream today. This was intense. That was incredible. And I'm excited to see how this game is going to get even better in the next stream. I'm so ready. So thank you so much everyone for chatting. Thank you for the gift subs from Ghosty. Thank you for the raids, both Aaron and Mukururu. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate all of you. My next stream will be on Thursday where I'll be playing some Dead by Daylight. But if you want to talk to me or hang out with the community at some point before then, feel free to join my Discord. Or if you'd like, you can also follow me on my various social medias, my Twitter, my YouTube, my TikTok. I may end up getting a Tumblr at some point because apparently Twitter might be dying and I need some way to interact with people, you know? So, until next stream, thank you everyone so much for coming. Oh, fuck! Here's the raid message. And here's the sub-raid message. To give to Maiden Melody. But thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good night.